So is concept summary not finished?
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
My concept summary is finished, but we want mock
Is
test
it going
revision.
to be a mock test discussion or not?
Yeah. So I'm sharing. I will just solve the PYQ first. Which term? Sorry. Yeah,
Ma'am,
Dipanshu, could you please specify your
yes, ma'am.
doubt?
May 2004. Sorry, 2024.
Yes, ma'am. I too have a doubt in that year, ma'am. Like
May
morning
is May 202. It's not available. It's here. Okay.
Ma'am, you have explained in the morning, so ma'am, that in that I have a doubt.
Morning. What I have explained.
May 2020. Oh, sorry, actually. I thought it's a statistics. Sorry, ma'am.
Ma'am, I have shared a PDF in chat box so you can see there. It's uh, it's 7 July 2024, not May. Are you able to see that PDF?
Yeah. Now I got it.
If you open 28 page in this PDF, then you will see 60th question number of CT. I have doubt in that question. So please open 20th page number.
Just a moment. I'm just trying to open this. Okay. Which one? Which question? 20th page number. I want. Ah, 20 page number.
28, ma'am.
28.
Ma'am, will you explain this PYQ, ma'am?
Yeah, 28, no? Page number 28. Yeah, I will take one by one. Okay, doubt. Page number 28. This one?
Yes, ma'am. Question number 60.
Okay. So everyone, please just have a look at this question. Please try to understand everyone the question, then we will solve. Okay. I'm just asking for everyone to try to solve this question.
This
Is it clearly
question
visible or
answer.
should I
मैम
zoom?
सारे ऑप्शंस नहीं दिख रहे. ऑप्शंस दिखाई. ओ आंसर तो दिया हुआ है, फिर भी मैं करके बताता हूँ.
Ma'am, in this question, what I'm thinking is that this option is mentioned correct is wrong.
Okay,
So
sometimes, yeah, just let us solve and finalize this. Sometimes
yes,
there
ma'am.
can be mistakes, okay, in your question paper. Yeah,
Yes.
later yeah, for such kind of questions that students will get marks. Yeah, but in the PDFs, yeah, it won't be corrected. Okay. So yeah, you have solved everyone the question.
Yes.
Okay. So what is the answer?
number of books which were published before.
Yes, yes, I am also saying that
Yes,
at the
ma'am.
place
Before
of
the book
after,
written.
it should be written before,
Yes,
on
it's
the place
before.
of after. Yes.
Let us see. Okay, let us see.
Here A will hold the number of here A will hold the
Yeah,
most
just
Most
will
recent
recent
yeah,
year.
year.
don't be hurry.
Yes.
We'll solve yeah, line by line, step by step. So initially your A value is 0 and count value is also 0 initially. Okay. While table 1 has more rows, read the first row x from the table 1. If x dot year is greater than A, if x dot year, like if the current card year is greater than A, so A equal to x dot year. So what will A store? A will store the most recent year, right? Most recent year. A will store the most recent year because you are getting the maximum number. Maximum number is nothing but the most recent year. You got it, everyone. So first, if it is 1990, if x dot year is 1990, A will be updated to 1990. If it is 2000, A will be updated to 2000. If it is 1995, A won't be updated. So it will be updated with the max value. Max value is nothing but year. Year max value means the most recent year. Okay. While table 2 has more rows, read the first row y from the table 2. And if y dot year not equal to A, then count equal to count plus 1. So what is your count? What will count represent? It is nothing but, am I audible properly for everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So A, if for all other years other than the most recent year, count is getting incremented. So number of books which were published before the most recent year. So that is not there. So that's why, yeah, sometimes the answers are incorrect. I think it's from the previous term only, no? I think this mistake is there in the previous term.
Ma'am,
It's
I
not
have
after the most
also
recent year.
doubt in 62 question.
This was July qualifier question, na?
Yes, yes.
62 or which question? 64.
62, ma'am.
Yeah. The following pseudo code is executed using the words table. At the end of execution, count stores the number of pairs of verbs such that both verbs have either the same letter count or both end with the full stop, but not both. Yeah, everyone, please
Ma'am,
try. I will just give some time for
ma'am, in
everyone.
this question, according to me, the option 4 should be correct, but it is not mentioned that it is correct.
Just wait for others also to finish solving. So either one of the conditions should be satisfied. Like should end with both the verbs should either have same letter count, or both should end with full stop. That one, only one of the condition, either one of them, both should not be there. So this is the thing. So we should compare each verb with another verb. So what we are doing? While table 1 has more rows, read the first row, next table 2, if extra parts of speech is verb. If it is verb, then again we are, well, okay, again we are checking if X dot parts of speech to Y dot parts of speech. Both parts of speech are seen, like verb. And what we have to check? We have to check whether both the verbs have same letter count or they ends with full stop. Either one of the condition should become true. So at that time, we can increase the value of count. So here count is initially 0. So if X dot letter count equal to Y dot letter count, that means both the verbs having same letter count, then we can increment the value of count. Else if both are not having the same letter count, if they are not having the same letter count, then we are checking if X dot word and Y dot word end with full stop. Yeah, this is correct, no? So what we are
Yes, ma'am.
doing, first we are checking whether both verbs letter count is same. both X letter count and Y letter count is same. If both are same, then we are incrementing the value of count. Okay, count plus 1 will happen. Okay, if not same, if they both are not same, having not same letter count, then we are seeing whether these both verbs are ending with full stop. If they are ending with full stop, then count equal to count plus 1 happen. So this satisfies our condition of only like the count will be incremented for letter count. If the both of them have same letter count, then count will be incremented. Right? If the both of them have the same are ending with the full stop, then count will be incremented. Okay. So it will
Yes,
go to the
ma'am.
else part only if the first condition is not true. What happens if the verb is ending with full stop and also has a letter count and also has the same letter count? Then will the count will be incremented? No, right?
No, ma'am.
So count won't be incremented, no? If both the verbs have same letter count and if both are ending with a full stop, will the count will be incremented? No, right? At that time, because first we will see whether letter count is same. Both the verbs letter count is same. Yes, both the verbs letter count is same. So count will be incremented. So we won't go to the else part. We won't go to the else part, right? So for only one of the case.
Ma'am, I have a doubt in option 4.
Okay, option 4.
Ma'am, this option should be correct, ma'am, right?
The X dot letter count equal to Y dot letter count, or what happens to for or, like if both the conditions are satisfied, even if the both the conditions are satisfied, then count variable will be incremented. But we want what we want only
Ma'am,
one of them to be satisfied, only
yes,
one of
ma'am.
them either.
But in that option, it is mentioned or. It is not mentioned and.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
The
it
or
is not,
operation
but or will
defines same.
satisfy for or
Either the
even if
first
both of the
or the
conditions are
second.
true.
Any option can if the any of the two options get true, then we can increment the count.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I'm saying fourth option should be correct.
See, count store the number of pairs of verbs such that both verbs have the same letter count,
Yes,
or
ma'am, I
both
am getting
stores the
what are you
number of
saying,
pairs.
but in that option, or is mentioned, right? If the first condition is not true, then we will go to second condition. If that is true, then we will increment the count. If and is written there, then it should be incorrect. But if it is or it is written there, then it should be correct, na?
Yeah, and see, just let me explain you. Here you can see what is the question. At the end of execution, count stores a number of pairs of verbs such that both verbs have either the same letter count or both verbs end with the full stop, but not both. So both conditions should not be satisfied. If the both conditions are satisfied, then that the count variable should not be incremented. Only for that variables we have to only one of the conditions should be satisfied. Like either this one
Yes, ma'am. That's why you are using the or
or this
operation.
one, but both should not be satisfied. What happens in or? In or truth table, if you see true, true, then it will also true. Okay, true and false, it will also true. False, false, it will be false. False, true will be true. So only one of the condition. If the one of the condition is satisfied, it will return true. Even if both the conditions are satisfied, it will return true. That means if both the verbs have same letter count and if both of them ends with full stop, at that time or conditions will return true. Okay, just
Oh,
understand the or
so
condition.
if
In order
the
to
if
satisfy the
like
or,
ma'am, if like both conditions are true, then it will give true. That's why it's wrong. Because
Okay.
yes,
in question it
that's
is
why it's
mentioned
wrong.
that, but not both.
Yes, but not both.
Yeah, got it, ma'am. Thank you.
So for only one of the case, count should be implemented.
Ma'am, I have a general doubt if like what can we add in that option to be that it should be correct? What can we add in this
Can we add
option?
some? What is your doubt?
Ma'am, what can we make change in this option that it should be correct?
No, this option is not correct. No, you can make change.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that
That's
kind
what I
of
know.
that kind of thing
yeah,
you cannot make here now. Yeah, it's not like if you mention or, then if both the conditions are satisfied, then it will be true, right? Yeah. If you
ठीक है.
okay, any other doubt from this PDF? From this question
What
paper?
the hell?
Yeah, please, could you please mute everyone? Yeah, if you have any doubts,
कुछ नहीं,
please ask.
मेरे को स्कैम लगता है. कुछ गड़बड़ लग रहा है.
Yeah, any doubts? Any other doubts you have? Please ask. Okay.
Ma'am, please explain the second option.
The second option is also same as first option only, but here, if both are okay, second option you're asking, no? Second option, if extorted account. So yeah, there is no else part here. So what happens if the word ends with, if the word has same letter count, if the word has same letter count, if both verbs have same letter count, and if both of them are ending with the full stop, then that such verbs are counted twice. That pairs are counted twice. Because first it will check whether the verbs have same letter count. Okay, if they have same letter count, then count will be incremented. And also it will check whether they both are ending with full stop. So it will be incremented twice. For the same pair of verbs, the count will be incremented twice if both of them have same letter count and if they are ending with full stop. Okay, but they should be counted only once. That will happen only in the first option or third option. Okay, so that's why else part is important. Okay, if you check first if the letter count are same for both verbs, then they are pair, right? So count should be incremented. So you won't go to the else part. You won't go to the else part because else part you will go only if the condition is not satisfied. If it is not satisfied, if both verbs are not having same letter count, then you will check whether both the verbs are ending with full stop. If they're ending with full stop, then only count will be implemented. Okay. The thing here, what is the difference between first and second option is, for the same pair of verbs, count will be implemented twice if both of them have same letter count and if both of them are ending with full stop. Okay. Got it, or you have some doubt? You please ask. Okay.
In first condition, when we found our condition true and we increment or count one, but how do we know that second condition is going to be wrong?
No,
Because we
it's
don't.
not wrong. It's like if when you will get execute else part, you will execute else part. If only the if condition is not satisfied, then only you will go to the else part.
Yes, ma'am, I got it. But
Mm.
if, ma'am, we increment count in first condition, we found
Mm.
our condition right,
Yes.
then, ma'am, we can't go in second condition.
Yes, you want to check the second condition, so else part you want
But,
to go.
ma'am, maybe the condition second also also correct. But in the question we have seen that we have either one of them correct.
Yes,
Then how do we
you
know
want
that
any
both
one
of
of
them?
them to be correct. Okay, any one of them to be correct. So it should form a pair. Like a pair, like if what is here, two verbs can form a pair if both of them have same letter count or if they are ending with full stop. Okay. At that case, we have to
Madam, I have shared a screenshot in the chat now. These that also same this type of question. I have confused with that. Why first option is wrong? Can you please explain that to me?
just yeah.
Hello,
I haven't understood your
hello, ma'am.
Yeah, yes, please.
Ma'am, I have shared a screenshot in the chat, ma'am. That question also same this type of question, but I have confused why first option is wrong. Can you
Yeah,
please
is it
explain?
audible for anyone? Please tell the doubt for me. Yeah,
Ma'am,
please.
your voice is too slow.
Uh,
Could you explain the question number 10?
ma'am, your voice is little bit lagging and now it's not audible.
My voice now is it audible?
And now it's okay.
Okay.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible now.
Yampal, are you asking for the mock test question 14?
Yeah, ma'am. I have shared the question in the screenshot, ma'am. That was a problem. Sorry, first option is wrong on that question. Can you please explain?
Then you ask ma'am to go to the mock test page.
So he
Yeah, for
has
that
doubt in
question
mock
only.
test, no?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, I will stop sharing here. And so others, everything is clear from that question paper, or you have any doubt?
I have a doubt in that question paper, 10th question.
Sure, sure. Just let me finish this, okay? Yeah, whoever is asking doubt, let me just finish this.
Okay. ma'am.
Oh, not this one, no? Yeah, which question? Yeah, yes, please. Which question from this?
14th question. 14th question.
14.
Yeah, ma'am. 1-4.
In this PDF, 1-4.
Yes, madam.
So 1-4.
Ma'am, this is a mock test
So
PDF.
the question number is starting.
Ma'am, I guess he's talking about mock test.
Mock test.
Yeah,
Ma'am,
but
you
some
have to go
student
to the
has told,
portal.
no, one girl has told like she has doubt in this paper. Yeah, could you please tell your
There
doubt,
is,
the question number?
ma'am, he say one photograph in chat box. Lokesh.
Mark test, ma'am. Mark test. Oh, maybe.
You have doubt from mock test.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, but which question? Mock test?
14th one, ma'am. 1-4.
Okay, everyone, please solve this question. So I will wait for time and few minutes and you can.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, what does C should capture? C captures number of pairs of students who have same date of birth or same city town but different gender. Okay, these are the condition. Number of pairs. So that's why you have nested while loop here. And
Yeah.
what they should have same date of birth or same city but different gender. So first,
Remember,
Ma'am, is it
date of birth.
applicable for both, ma'am, or not?
is it applicable for? Yeah, both the conditions can be true also because it's simply mentioned as or, not both has mentioned, no? So it is simply mentioned as or. So that's why
And
both
second
conditions
option
can
is
become true.
second option.
Then first option also, I think.
No,
For what reason? For why?
Yeah,
in
both
first option,
conditions
yes.
can become true. Even though both conditions are true, then yeah, that student should be captured. Like even the student has same date of birth and if they are from same city town, that students also can be captured. Okay. So if X dot date of birth equal to Y dot date of birth, no,
Else
C
not
equal to
given.
C. Sorry?
Else is not in first option.
Yeah, answer is not correct because only if they have same date of birth, then we are incrementing C, no? If they should have same date of birth or the same city town, right? Or only, yeah, or but different gender. Okay, let us see the options, then you will understand.
Ma'am,
Okay,
second
if
option.
the date of birth equal to date of birth, yeah,
Ma'am, second one.
Yes, ma'am. Second one is a direct answer. It's not that much tough question.
Yes, ma'am. Second option and fourth, I
And
think.
fourth is a nested type.
Hmm.
Second and fourth, both are correct.
Yeah, fourth option is very obvious, right? Fourth option, if X dot date of birth equal to Y dot date of birth, or X dot city town, X dot gender not
Is
equal to
not.
Y dot gender. And so, see, first the condition should be like, here what is the condition? Or but different gender. So gender different must be must, no? Gender should be different. That must be compulsory. Just I will tell how to solve this. So first gender should be different. So gender, if X dot gender not equal to Y dot gender, if the both genders are different, then what? We can check whether if X dot city town equal to Y dot city town, or 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 same date of birth, X dot DOB equal to Y dot DOB. So all such students, their gender should not be same, or like they can have, their gender should not be same. That is must. And they can belong to same city town, or they may have same date of birth. So that such kind of students we have to increment the value of count. So this is how you understood, no, this one. First, X dot gender not equal to Y dot gender should be satisfied. Okay, X dot gender and Y dot gender must be different. So that condition
Ma'am,
must.
can
So
you
that's
go
why I kept in the
to
outer if, and then in the inner if I am writing the condition. Like if X dot city town equal to Y dot city town, or X dot date of birth equal to, are there any such kind of options?
In the second option, they're not
Second.
checking. If block, they're not checking the gender right now. In if block itself.
So what the second option is doing? What is the first option? It's telling if both of them have the same date of birth, then we are incrementing the value of count. If both of the
ma'am, both
having
counts
same,
have twice, ma'am.
yeah, count is happening twice. So if both of them have the same date of birth, then count is getting incremented. If both, here you can see if date of birth is same, then we are checking if X dot
Nested
gender
it
not
is.
equal to Y dot gender, that is must. That is must. If the X dot gender not equal to Y dot gender, and X dot city town equal to Y dot city town. So this condition also should be true, right? This condition also should be true. Then only if, yeah. So third option is correct or wrong?
Wrong, ma'am.
Why it is wrong?
Correct, ma'am.
It is nested
Second
expression, and
option is
ma'am, it
checking
was
for
all
both
of them
options,
are
right? And C will be implemented
all
for
of them have
only
right.
both.
Ma'am, is it MCQ, ma'am?
Excuse me,
Is it
ma'am.
MSQ? That's why you are able to see like multiple check boxes. If not, you will
Yes,
see radio button.
First and fourth option. Second and fourth.
ma'am, second, fourth.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, actually, like in the question, they're saying that we have to check for either of the conditions. That either this, like, either the two cards should have same date of birth, or city town should be same. But in that condition, if the city town is same, then gender should be different. So I think like when they're saying this, because actually just now, like sometimes before you just said that both of the conditions can be true. But ma'am, in the question they're saying that one of the two conditions needs to be correct. That is or statement. That is either this, that is either same date of birth, or same
Okay.
city town but
Same
different.
date of birth or same city town but different gender. So the
Yes.
date of birth can be same. Okay.
So
Or
this is the
they
first
can
case.
have the same city town and
This is different
but
gender.
different gender. Okay.
It
So
is
the,
seen in second option, ma'am.
yeah, here the condition is date of birth should be same. Date of birth, X dot date of birth equal to Y dot date of birth, that should be same. Or or here or what? They
Or
city
X
town.
gender.
X dot city
Yes,
town
ma'am.
equal to Y dot city town,
But in this
and
Or
case, gender
different
should be
should
gender.
be from different gender.
right,
Yeah,
ma'am.
they should be from different gender. They should be from X dot gender is not equal to Y dot gender. Yeah. So the thing is, either date of birth can be same for both the students, or their city can be same and they must be different gender. They must be different gender and their city should be same, or they should have same date of birth. So first option correct. If they have same date of birth, then we are increasing the value of C1. If they have different gender, what is happening for the same pair of students? If both conditions are satisfied, then we are incrementing the value of
I mean, the
count
only
twice, no?
thing
C
is
count twice.
else not given here.
Sorry?
Else part is not given there, so
Yes.
that's why
Yeah.
it's
So for the same pair of students, C is getting incremented twice. That's why.
yeah.
Okay. If they have same date of birth, then we are incrementing the C value. Else, we are checking if the gender is not same and city town is same, then we are okay. This is correct. No, second option. First, the date of birth is same. If the date of birth is same, then we are incrementing the value of C. If the date of birth is not same, then only we are checking whether the student has different gender and city town is same. Then we are incrementing the value of count C. Okay. So second option is
In
correct.
the
This
first
is what.
option, in the first option, if both statements are true, it should
Okay, if
be
the same
count
pair of
twice.
students, if for the same pair of students, if they have same date of birth and different gender and same city town, for that student,
The
for
count
that pair,
should
it
be
will be
twice.
incremented twice, no?
Yeah.
For the
Okay.
same pair, it will be counted twice. That's why it is incorrect. We should check.
Ma'am,
Oh.
ma'am, actually, this was basically my doubt because actually, before you said that both of the conditions can be true as or is used in the question. But, ma'am, if both are true, then like in the option that they have given, the value of C will be incremented twice for that
Twice.
same card. So that
Yes.
means, ma'am, in such questions, whether using or in the question, we have to look only at one of the conditions, no? That is, one of the conditions given in the question should be true. Then we'll increment the count, right?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So C should capture the number of pairs of students who have same date of birth or same city town but different gender. Only that pair. So that we want pairs of number of pairs, no, number of pairs of students. So actually
Ma'am,
the
but
same
if
pair
in the
should not be
option,
counted twice. The same pair should not be counted twice. So that's why if one of the condition is satisfied, then we can increment the value of count. If both of them are satisfied, it should be incremented only once because we want to count the number of pairs. So it should be counted only once. That's why uh, we have to use else here.
Ma'am, may
Because
you
pair,
explain the third option, ma'am?
third option, if the date of birth is same, that means here both the conditions have to be satisfied compulsorily. Compulsorily, they should be satisfied. Like even though if they have same date of birth, the student is won't that pair won't be counted. But what we want, even if they have same date of birth, okay, the pair should be counted. Even though if their gender are same and if the cities town are also same or different or something, if they are not following the condition, if they are not following the second condition, but if they are following, if that pair is following the first condition, if their date of birth is same, for that pair of students also we should increment the value of count. But in the third option, what we are doing, we are incrementing the value of C only if both of them has same date of birth and same different gender and their same city town. But what we want, even though if the date of birth is same, even though one condition is satisfied, the value of C should be incremented. So that's why in nested, we should not write. We should not write in that one in nested. That's why this is the correct way of writing. If the date of birth is same, then C will be incremented. Else, we will check whether the gender is different and city town is same. That's why we
What
will
about
increment.
fourth option, ma'am?
Fourth option. So here, fourth option, we are directly saying the or case, no? So that's what it is given in the question. That's what, like, either one of the conditions should be satisfied. Date of birth is same or the gender is different. So if the pair, here we won't check that pair twice. We will check. So we will get X and Y cards, right? For the X and Y cards, we will compare date of birth first. If they have same date of birth and as the operator is or here, no need to check that other part also. Directly C equal to C plus 1 will happen. Okay. Okay.
ma'am, but in the
If
second
this first
option,
condition is not satisfied, then only we will go to the second condition. If this is satisfied, then C will be incremented. Even though if both of them is satisfied, C will be incremented. But the thing is, C is getting incremented only once. The pair is getting counted only once, right? The pair is getting counted only once. But what about here, first option? Here, if both of them satisfies both, if both the students X and Y satisfies both the conditions, you can see C is incrementing twice. But here, what is the difference in the OR case? If both the conditions are satisfied, if the students are satisfying both the conditions, but the C is getting incremented only once. That is the difference. You
And
understood
will you
now?
explain the nested condition once?
This one, nested thing. Okay, what is about now? What happens in the nested thing is, okay, I will take example for others also to understand. Okay, for everyone.
Ma'am, in second option, what happens if the both conditions are true, ma'am? There is no such a way.
So second option, what happens if the both conditions are true? It doesn't matter, no? It will count will be incremented. C value will be incremented only once. So just take the pair of cards X and Y with same date of birth and different gender and same city town, and see what happens to your count value. So if they satisfy all these conditions, then C value will be incremented twice, no? But we want them to be counted only once. So first option is incorrect. Because if all the conditions, if the date of birth is same, if the gender is different, and if the city town is same for both the cards, then C value is getting incremented twice. But we want them to be incremented only once. So first option is incorrect. Let us take this. Okay, if the date of birth is same, okay, and if they satisfy all the conditions, if the gender is different and city town is y dot city town is also this, all the conditions are satisfied, then how many times count C value will be incremented? Yeah, how many times it will be incremented?
Two
C value.
times.
Why 2 times?
In which?
In second option.
Only
In
one
second,
time.
it's only one else is given.
Yeah,
Only date of birth.
yeah, it's only one time, no? If the date of birth is same, if the both the students have same date of birth, then count will be C value will be incremented. Okay. Only once. It won't go to the else part. It won't go to the else part. It won't check. So it will be incremented only once. Okay, if the students are does not in the second option itself, if the students does not have same date of birth, then only we will go to the else part and we'll check whether their gender is different and city town is same. Then only C value will be incremented. So if any one of the condition is satisfied, like date of birth is same or gender is different and X dot city town is these two conditions, if any one of the two conditions is satisfied, then C value will be incremented. So C value won't be incremented twice, even though if the both cards are satisfying all the conditions, like same date of birth, gender is different, and city town is also same, then even though that time also C value will be incremented only once, right? That's what we want. That's what we want. The pair should be counted only once, even though it satisfies the both conditions. That pair should be counted only once. So B is correct. What about C? What about C? When C will be implemented here?
With all the conditions are true
If
because
all
it is
the
in the
conditions
test
are
statement.
satisfied, then C will be incremented. But what are we missing in the C options? Even though
Else,
even if the students have same date of birth, that also should be counted as pair. We are not doing, no. If date of birth is same, that should
Either
be
date
counted
of
as
birth or
pair.
the home city town.
or gender and gender.
No. Gender should not be equal.
Same.
Ah,
Yes.
yes, it shows in that option.
So
Ma'am, will you explain third option?
I'm explaining the third option only. So
Yeah.
third option, let us take the cards X, Y, and let us take the date of birth as same. DOB is same. Okay. DOB is same. Okay, but their gender is different. X dot gender is different from Y dot gender. Okay. And X dot city town is equal to Y dot city town. So whether is it a pair or not according to the given condition? Should it be a pair or not? What is our condition? The pairs of students who have same date of birth or same city town but different gender. So what kind of students we want? Same date of birth.
Same
What
city.
kind of students we want? Same date of birth or any one of the condition can be satisfied. Same date of birth or it can be like different gender, X dot gender not equal to Y dot gender, and X dot city town equal to y dot city town. So any one of the condition DOB can be same and this both conditions should be satisfied. So if we write in the nested loop, nested if, in the third option, whether this will be counted or not, whether this pair will be counted or not. If the day, if their date of births are different, okay, if the date of births are different. With the third option, whether this will be counted or not.
It will be counted. No?
This won't be
All the
counted. No?
conditions
This won't be
satisfied.
counted because date of birth. No, date of birth is different. Let us take x dot date of birth and y dot date of birth. Okay, the first condition, if the date of birth is same, that will be counted. But if the date of birth is different and if the gender is different, and city is also same, x dot city equal to y dot city town. So will this be counted as pair?
No, ma'am.
It won't be counted, but it should be counted, no? It should be counted, no? Any one of the conditions should be satisfied.
And that means in nested,
Like
all
x
three
dot gender.
conditions should be correct, right, ma'am? Then it will increment.
Sorry?
In nested condition, all in nested loop, all these three conditions should be correct, right, ma'am? If then it will be counted.
I think, ma'am, it's nested station of her not clear. Summary of it.
Ma'am, you can solve the question number 6 because I think its answer should be option B, but instead of option B, they are saying that option C.
Ma'am, we can't hear you.
Hello, hello, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, you are muted.
Ma'am, you are not audible.
Okay, unmuted. So let us take, okay, sorry. So why C option is incorrect? Because in order to C to be incremented, the both conditions should be satisfied, no? In order to increment the value of C, both the conditions should be satisfied. But what is in the given in the question? Or, no? Either same date of birth or same city town but different gender, right? Or condition. So if any one of the condition is true, like same date of birth or same city town but different gender, whether this condition or this condition is true or the next condition is true, that C value should be incremented. But what is happening in the C option? Like both the conditions are becoming true. If both conditions are becoming true, then only C value will be incremented. But what we want, even if one of them is satisfied, C should be incremented. Even if one of them is satisfied, C should be incremented. That is not happening.
Ma'am,
In
అంటే
C,
నెస్టెడ్ లో ఖచ్చితంగా 3 కంపల్సరీ కండిషన్స్ ట్రూ కావాలి కదండి.
for the next loop, two conditions. Yeah, for the next loop, you have to satisfy all this condition. Like first if condition should be satisfied, then the second if condition should be satisfied, then only you will execute the statement in the this one, third line. Okay.
Ma'am,
For the
can
next,
you can you go to week 4 practice assignment? I
Ma'am,
think
can you go to question number 6 in this mock test?
question number 6.
I think the answer should be question, option B, but instead of option B, they're saying that option C is the correct.
Sixth question. The following pseudocode is executed using the word data set. What will A represent at the end of execution? Okay, A equal to 0 while table 1 has more rows. Read the first two X in table 1. I equal to 1, B equal to 2. Okay, I is just for iterating your letters of your word. I is just for iterating your letters of the word. If ith letter of X dot word is a vowel, then we are making B to false. What is A represent, no? And I equal to I plus 1, we are doing if B. Yeah, if only B. If it is B, then only we were implementing the value of count. So when B will be when B will be true? It will be true if the word does not have any vowels in it. If the word does not have any vowels, then B will be true, no? Because if the word has a vowel, then B value will be become false. If it is
Yes, ma'am, but
becoming
the
false
answer is something else.
without vowels, no. Number of words without vowels. That is correct answer, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but yeah, what is the answer? That one only, no. Number of words without vowels. If the
Yes, ma'am.
word has vowel, if the word has any vowel, we are making B value to false. If B is false, it is not set to true again. No, if we have seen a vowel, then B will become false, right? Then if B is false, we are not making it to true. But when A will be when A is true, only when B is true, you are incrementing the value of A. So
Ma'am,
when
can
that
you
will
go in
happen,
week 4
when your
practice
words does
assignment?
not have any vowel, when your word does not have any vowel, then only B value will be true and A will be incremented. So what it will finally count? Number of words without vowels. Is it clear or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, can you go week 4 practice assignment, please? I think it's many of us problem in that.
Ma'am, can you go to graded assignment week 4?
Ma'am, first practice assignment, ma'am.
Yeah, just will go one by one without one. Okay, practice assignment.
Yes, ma'am. Scroll down, ma'am. Ma'am, this second option, second.
Yeah, this one I have
Yes,
solved
ma'am.
also previously.
Ma'am, I'm not there, I think.
The
I
following
have doubt.
pseudocode is executed using the words data set. At the end of execution, A captures the number of sentences with at least two nouns that have at most two vowels. So the sentence should have at least two nouns. So there must be two or more than two nouns in your sentence. At least two nouns that have at most two vowels. That two nouns should have only like one vowel or two vowels or no vowel. That the two nouns in that sentence should have at most two vowels. Choose a code fragments to complete the pseudocode. We want that. We want to choose a code fragment. Okay. Here A equal to 0, C equal to 0. If X dot parts of speech equal to noun. If it is noun and count of vowels is less than. For noun, we are checking whether the count of vowel is less than or equal to 2. Okay, count of vowels should do that. If it is at most 2, then we are incrementing the value of C. So it is correct only, no? It is correct only. Okay, if the word ends with full stop, at the end of every sentence, we are checking whether the value of C is greater than or equal to 2. That means the number of nouns we are checking. And that satisfies this count of vowels condition with the at most 2 vowels. So if the value of C greater than or equal to 2, then we are incrementing the value of A. So this is correct. This is correct. Is something is required in statement 1? Nothing is necessary, no? Nothing is
Ma'am,
necessary.
that is here, ma'am. I have got problem that how we put this statement.
So what you can do is just update. If you are unable to figure out by seeing the pseudocode itself, then what you can do is in the options, from the options, you replace your pseudocode. Just put the statements which are given in the options and see whether they are making whether you are getting correct answer or not. If they're not getting the correct, which question? Sorry,
2,
question
ma'am.
number.
2.
Question number.
Question number 2.
So what you will do if you are unable to understand by seeing the pseudo code, just replace the see first option. Just what is this first option? Not necessary. Just replace here without keeping anything here. Without keeping anything here. And
Ma'am, not
statement
necessary means nothing to update.
nothing is required there. No
Okay,
statement is
ma'am. I
required
think
there.
not necessary means 0 or something like. So that's why
Not
I am
necessary is
confused.
then no statement is required there. Then replace the value of statement 2 by C equal to 0. Okay.
Ma'am, why we will update C equal to 0?
Yeah, because for every sentence we should check whether it has two nouns greater than at least two nouns and the count of vowels should be less than or equal to 2 for
But
that
ma'am,
two nouns.
statement 2 is still in while loop.
Yes, statement 2 is like in while loop because for every card is nothing but every word We have
Yes,
to
ma'am.
check that word has, like for every word we have to check, no? For every word, okay, sorry, I will tell. When this if block will be executed, when the if block will be executed 7 to line number 14, that will be executed only if the word is ending with full stop, no? That means at the end of the sentence only we are checking whether the sentence has noun at more, like at least two nouns, and they have at most two vowels or not, we are checking, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, see what I will tell, go one by one. A equal to C initially, C equal to 0. Okay. While table 1 has more rows, that means whether we have more words. Yeah, then if we have more words, then we are checking read the first row from table 1. We are picking the first row, that means first word, and seeing whether its parts of speech is noun. If it is noun, if it is noun, we are checking for its vowel count. Whether count of vowels is less than or equal to 2. That means the number of vowels in that noun is less than or equal to 2. Like if that noun has less than or equal to 2 vowels, then we are incrementing the value of C. So for every card, we will do that. For every card, we will check whether it is a noun and whether its vowel count is less than or equal to 2. If it is less than or equal to 2, then we are incrementing the value of C. But what we want, at the end of every sentence, we should check A captures number of sentences, no? So at the end of every sentence, we should check whether it has two nouns, at least two nouns. That means when it will become true, when C value equal to 2. C value at least means at least, no, C value must be greater than or equal to 2. That
Ma'am,
have
we
at most
got
two vowels.
ma'am, we got what we want. Then why we go to through procedure, ma'am?
Yeah, count vowels is a procedure. This count vowels is a procedure. By executing these lines only, you will understand what count vowels is doing. You can say count vowel. Yeah, because by the name, I understood like count vowels is nothing but it counts number of vowels, and from the question also we can make sense, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Two nouns.
I got it, but I want to know that we have got that what we want in line still line 15. Then why we go through line 17 for procedure?
So count vowels. What is count vowels? Count vowels means what it will do. We should execute
Count
this
vowel.
procedure. Yeah, this we should execute this procedure. You will go to line 17. When you will go to line 17, after seeing the count vowels word, count vowels is nothing but a procedure. So you have to execute this procedure and you will find out after executing this procedure only you will understand what count vowels is doing. So you can see the procedure count vowels. It is taking some card Y and you have y equal to 1 and y is nothing but your word, no? So you are iterating through the letters of your word in this while loop. B equal to 0 while I is less than or equal to x dot y dot letter count. That means you are iterating through each and every letter of your word. If ith letter of y dot word is a vowel, then we are incrementing the value of b. Okay. If
Ma'am,
we are
but
incrementing,
in line 4 we have got vowel and we know that this is vowel in line 4 only. Then why go to 17?
no,
We
you won't see count vowels is a procedure where you got vowels. You are not checking how to, you know whether the word is noun or you know the parts of speech of that word only, but you don't know whether it how many vowels that word has. How will you know that whether the word has vowels in it or
by
not?
count vowel.
By count vowels, what count vowels is doing? Has it mentioned anywhere what count vowels is doing? It is not mentioned anywhere, no? So you have to execute this procedure to know what count vowels is giving, what count vowels does. So you
Okay,
have to
ma'am.
execute this procedure.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. So it basically counts by the name itself, we can understand basically count the number of vowels. But let us see, there are missing statements. Whether this procedure is doing correctly, what statements we have to fill. Statement 3, statement 4 to execute this procedure correctly. So while I is that means we are executing through the iterating through the letters of your word, we are checking whether the letter is vowel. If it is a vowel, then we are incrementing the value of B. We are incrementing the value of B. Okay, what we should do, we should increment the value of I, no? I equal to I plus 1 should happen for every letter. For every, we should iterate through the letters. When that how that will happen, I should be incremented for every letter. So when I should be incremented inside the statement 3 or outside the if loop, if block, it should be outside the if block.
Outside.
Outside. So in the statement 4, you should place I equal to I plus 1. If you place in statement 3 I equal to I plus 1, you will like If it is vowel, then only you are incrementing the value of that.
As soon as the constant come, I will never get incremented.
Yeah, I will never increment it, and you won't iterate through the letters of your word. So that should happen. Even the condition is not satisfied, you should iterate through each and every letter of your word. So that's why you should keep the I equal to I plus 1 outside the if block. Okay. Clear? Is it? Yeah, the person
Yes,
has
ma'am.
asked. Yeah.
Clear.
Yeah. Okay, this is one also simple. If C greater than or equal to 2, A equal to A plus 1, we are doing. Okay, that is correct because we want to count number of sentences which with at
Ma-
least 2 nouns that has at most 2 words. That is correct.
I have
Now, what
problem
should we
in
do? C equal to
these
0,
all
we
the
should do,
things to
no?
putting statements. Sometimes,
Sorry? Sorry?
ma'am, if statements are given, then I got it correctly. But by for putting them, I have some problems sometimes.
Yeah, if you are unable to do that, no, just keep whatever that is there in the options. First option you try and see whether the answer is coming correct or not. If it is not coming correct, go to second option and try. That's all. If by seeing the options, if you are unable to understand, yeah, I think most of you won't be able to understand. Then you just put put here whatever that is there in the option, put here and see whether the output is correct or not. If it is correct, then that is the correct option. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other doubts?
Scroll
It's
down, ma'am.
Ma'am, have you
ma'am
any
actually.
summary week 1 to 4 PDF summary PDF that you
Summary
provide in
PDF?
the week 1 and didn't provide in the
Ma'am, can you
next week?
scroll down? I have one more doubt in this.
Okay.
Ma'am, please slowly, ma'am. I forgot that question.
Okay.
Ma'am, have you any summary PDF for quick revision?
Scroll down,
Summary
ma'am.
PDF.
Scroll down.
Yeah, it should be like supplementary
No,
content.
there I didn't find that kind of content.
Okay, if it is there, we will give. Okay, we will try to upload in this portal if it is there.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
Once you
Yeah,
can
ma'am. This
explain,
is
ma'am, three
this.
price problem, ma'am.
Yeah, I have already explained this also previously.
I
Sorry,
think,
ma'am,
ma'am,
but for
I
summary,
didn't
ma'am.
join that lecture.
Sorry, ma'am, but for summary, ma'am, you can explain. Can you explain?
Summary of what?
Three price problem, ma'am.
Three price problem.
Yes, ma'am.
You just let me explain this question first and
Okay,
then
ma'am. Okay.
get takes that out
You
first.
can.
What is the following pseudocode is executed using scores dataset. At the end of execution, A, B, C capture number of pairs of students who scored at most 200. So A will store the number of pairs of students who have scored at most 200. At most 200 means less than or equal to 200. The pairs of students who have scored less than or equal to 200 total. And B will store 201 to 250. And C stores at least 251, like at least greater than or equal to 251 C stores. Okay, who are from the same city but are of different gender, and this is also the condition. They should be from same city. The pair should be from same city and different gender. Choose the correct code fragment to complete the pseudocode. It is a multiple select question. So what can we do? We want the students, they should satisfy the total condition and they should satisfy these conditions also, same city but are of different gender. So what we can do here, the binning is done. First we are filtering the students who has total less than or equal to 200, this range. Based on the range we are doing filtering. If it is less than 200, then we are binning to A table. If it is table 2, if it is between 201 to 250, we are bringing it to table 3. If it is greater than 251, we are bringing to table 4. Okay. And then we are invoking the similar total procedure. Similar total procedure. In the similar total procedure, each card we should compare with each and every card. Okay. And we should check whether the city town is same and the gender is different. For that only, we should increment the value of whatever D. For that students only we should increment the value of t. So whatever here we are passing tables, no, here we are passing table 2, table 3, table 4. The table 2 will have the total less than or equal to 200. Table 3 will have totals between 201 and 250. And table 4 will have the totals greater than 251. So total condition is already satisfied. Total condition is already satisfied because only those tables, only for the table, only like we have bind them to the tables with the same range, and then we are passing it to the procedure similar total. In the similar total, it will check whether the city town is same and the gender should be different. So only that students should be counted, no? So a city town, the first option is correct. And the second option, if the gender not equal to, second option is also correct. Third option or no. So or, but we want and condition, right? Here we here and no. Who are from same city but are of different gender. So and condition, both condition, same city but they should be different gender. So but here it is
Ma'am,
or.
can you
The
please
option.
explain the easy way to identify or and condition from the uh, question?
So here what
Or
you
means any of them.
yeah, or is any of them or
And
both of them. That means or is like any of them or both of them. If true, then or will return true. And means both the conditions are true. If the both the conditions are true, then only
If they are using that the word along with, then
if they
what
are using the word
along with that if they are using the same city along with the same gender, then what
mm,
should we represent? And or?
and.
Okay, okay.
So who are from same city. See for the or condition, you will see directly in the same in the statement either same city or different gender, something like that. Okay, or condition will be explicitly visible in your problem statement. Okay, so they cannot tell no who are from same city or only we should use here in order to tell the or condition or different gender or of different gender we should use. Okay,
ma'am,
if it is
in
or
at most we count 200 also, na ma'am.
at most means at most means less than or equal to 200.
Equal to it. Yeah, ma'am.
Greater than or equal to also will be there. At most means less than or equal to, at least means greater than or equal to.
What if we want to not take 200 then?
Then less than 200.
Oh yeah, ma'am.
Ma'am, what's the difference between first and second options, ma'am? Both are same, na ma'am?
Both are same,
Yeah.
but writing in different manner. So first option we are checking for city town, and then gender. Like first city town is checked. If it is true, then only we will check for gender, and then increment. If both of them are true, then only the D is incrementing. Here also first what we are doing, we are checking for gender. Then if the gender condition is satisfied, we are checking city town. If both of them are satisfied, then we are going to D equal to D plus 1. Here it is or no, so that is incorrect third option. And yeah, you can see if x dot city town equal to y dot city town and y dot gender not equal to, so both the conditions we are checking. If the both the conditions are true, then only we are incrementing the value of t. So all the three options are correct. And you can see in order to write and conditions, we will use a nested. We can use a nested if. In order to write the and condition, we can use a nested if. Both are same. All three are same. Okay.
Ma'am, if the word but appears in the question, that means we have to consider it as and, ma'am. And
No,
condition.
like if it is or, I cannot guarantee you that, but if it is or, that will be clearly visible in your statement. Same city, town, or of different gender. That statement will be clearly visible. For all or cases, you will see or in your statement.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am.
But for and, it will be sometimes confusing, but or it will be clearly seen. Okay, who have purchased milk or yeah.
Ma'am, I have a doubt in practice assignment.
Which practice assignment?
Second practice assignment, B2. The pseudocode for 8th and 9th question.
What is the doubt here?
Mama, I didn't understand how C minus A is the Like, how did we get to know that number of
Okay, I will
students?
explain more. So the following pseudocode is executed using the scores data set. A equal to 0, B equal to 0, C equal to 0. All variables we are starting with 0. While pile 1 has more cards, read the top card X from pile 1. Okay, we are reading the top card. If X dot mathematics less than X dot physics, we are incrementing all the three values A, B, C. Okay. If X dot physics greater, if X dot mathematics greater than X dot physics, then only we are incrementing B and C. And if X dot mathematics equal to X dot physics, then we are incrementing the value of C. So when C will be incremented, C will be incremented in all the cases, no? Less than case, greater than case, equal to case, right? Whether the
Yes, ma'am.
mathematics marks less than or less greater than or equal to. So C is counting but number of your cards, right? C is counting the total number of your cards. Because what conditions are possible? Mathematics can be less than physics, or mathematics marks can be greater than physics, or mathematics mark can
Now
be
what
equal to
B
physics.
count?
So C will count. What is C? C is nothing but total number of your cards. Now what is B? So when B is getting incremented, so B is getting incremented for less than greater than case. For both less than and greater than case, B is getting incremented. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. If I say what will C minus A represent? What is A? When is A is
total
getting
number count
incremented? Only
and
when
maximum.
mathematics marks is less than physics. When
Yes,
mathematics
ma'am.
marks are less than physics, then only. If we subtract total cards minus mathematics marks less than physics card, then we will be left with mathematics cards greater than or equal to physics marks card only, no? So number of students whose mathematics card greater than or equal to physics marks. That means are at least as much as physics marks. Or physics marks are at most as much as mathematics marks. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
Got it. Okay, what will C minus B represent? What is B? B is nothing but less than greater than case,
Less
both
than
ways.
greater than case. Yes,
So
ma'am.
we will be left with only equal to case. Now, if we subtract total cards minus less than greater than case, we will be left with only equal to case. So C minus A will be represent number of
Maths
students
marks equal to
equal
physics
to
mark.
physics marks.
Thank you, ma'am.
Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, I have doubt in one of the PYQs of January 2024 paper.
This one only. This one May 2024, no?
Yes, ma'am, January 2024. Is it of?
No, it's not that. So do you have one more session on Saturday? You have one more session on Saturday also, no?
No,
No,
ma'am.
ma'am, this is the
That's
last
last.
for
Okay,
CT.
Which question?
Ma'am, the last question.
Ma'am,
Every
can you tell week for graded assignment?
yeah, just this one. After this, we'll do the big four grade assignment. Okay. Which question? This question paper only or not?
Ma'am, the last question actually,
Question number, could you please tell the question number?
just a second, ma'am. I'm checking. Ma'am, it's question number 16.
The 16.
Yes,
Is
ma'am.
this the one?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, actually, I think you please just read this once, and then I'll tell like how I calculated the value of count.
The following pseudocode is executed using the dataset similar to the bird's dataset based on the following paragraph. This is the paragraph. Okay. Count equal to 0, flag equal to true. And while table 1 has more rows, read the first row X in the table 1, move X to table 2. If first letter of X dot word is S, then we are checking if the second letter of word is U, then count is getting incremented. Okay. Then flag equal to false we are making. If X dot word ends with full stop, then flag equal to true. What is count? So for count, we want the value of count. So when count will be incremented, So initially flag is true only. Initially flag is true. Then for the if we see the first word with s equal to, if the first letter as s and second letter as u, count will be incremented. Okay.
And then
Then
once we increment the count, then the value of flag will turn as it will turn false, right? And then after the sentence ends, again flag will become true. That means we have to count a word in each sentence that is beginning with
no, the what
S.
I will tell you what this pseudocode is doing. So if for the word, if we have seen a word, okay, if we have seen a word, first word we have seen for the first word, flag is true.
Excuse
For the
me,
first
ma'am.
word, flag is true. So for the every word we are making after seeing, after reading a word, we are making flag to false. Right? For every word we are making flag to false. But when we are making it to true again, only when the word is ending with full stop. For the new sentence, we are making flag to true. If not, the flag is false only. So for every word, you can see for every word, flag is false. But initially we have started with flag equal to true. If the first word has S and then U after it, then we are incrementing. Then for all the remaining words, flag will be false only. Again, if the word, if for the last word of the sentence, if it is like ending with full stop, then we are making
Yes.
it flag to true. Again, we see the second, the flag is true, no? Again, for this, if we see for the next sentence, for the new sentence, if we see S first and U second, then at the count will be incremented. Okay, that means only the sentences which has first word starting with S and U as its letters, only such kind of words we are counting. So what are the what will be the value of count?
Okay, so
Word
actually,
one,
ma'am, I thought that for every once we find that a word starting with SU in sentence between in the between or wherever, once we find it, then the flag is turning false. But no, actually it says that once we read the first word, flag will turn false.
yes.
Okay, so it is saying
But
that
at the
after
end
we
of every sentence, at the beginning of every sentence, we are making flag to true. So only for the first word, if it is starting with SU, then count should be incremented. So count value is 3, you can see. SU here, here SU, and here it is RU. So this sentence won't be counted. And yeah, this is SU. So only 3. Count value will be 3. Is it? Answer? Yeah, 3. So you
okay,
understood, no? So for
ma'am,
every word,
actually,
after
ma'am,
reading a word, we are making flag to false.
okay, ma'am, actually, it was not clear to me that after reading every word we are making it false.
Because it is inside while, no? It is inside while. So for every word, we are making flag to false. So for every card we are reading, no, read the first row X. Same flag equal to false will happen for every word, right?
Okay,
But
so this will happen for every word that we are
yeah,
doing. Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Great. Thank you, ma'am.
yeah.
Ma'am,
ma'am,
what flag contains in itself?
Flag is just it either holds either true or false. So initially we are starting before executing anything, we are starting the value of with the value of true. We are starting with the value of true. So we will read first. We will read a card. Read the first row. That means we will read the surrounded, and we will move that to table two, and we check the status of your flag. If a flag. So if it is true, if it is holding the value of true, that means if condition is satisfied, then we will execute the statement inside the if block. We will check. Initially, the flag is true, no? So we will check this. We will execute the statement. If first letter of X dot word is S, yes, it is S. And second letter is U, yes, it is U. So we will increment the value of count. And we are setting flag to false. We are making flag to false. And is the word ending with full stop? No, word is not ending with full stop. So we won't execute this. Again, read the first row. So this surrounded is moved to table 2. So what is our first row? By. So first row is by. And what is the value of our flag? It is false, no? Value of our flag is false because we have made it to false. We are not setting it to true again. So value of flag is false. For by value of flag is false. So we will come out of this if nothing we will do. Okay, nothing we will do. And so flag will remain false only for each and every other word. So we won't execute the statements like statements inside the if block, right? At the end of sentence only we will make the value of flag to true. At the if the word is ending with full stop, then we are making flag to true. So at the beginning of next sentence, we will make flag to true. So, and again, if the flag is true, then only we will check whether the letters of first and second letter, like whether it is S and U, we will check. Okay, you understood, right?
Ma'am,
Yeah, yes, please.
so
Yes, ma'am.
basically
Understood. Thank you
this
so much, ma'am.
program is checking only the first word after every full stop. And
Yeah, it
in
is
the
setting the first word of
first,
every sentence, whether it is starting with S and U, it is checking. If it is starting with S and U, you are incrementing the value
even
of
if
count.
it's not starting, then also it will not check the rest of sentence because flag will remain false for that
Yes,
remaining sentence.
yes, yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
Suppose we have initialized the flag as false in the beginning of the program. Then if the condition is if not flag, then the value of flag will be true, right?
If the condition is, if the flag is not set to false, then flag will become true. If the statement is not there, then it will count all the words that is like starting with SU. If this flag, if the 12th line is not there, then it will count all the words which have SU at the beginning.
Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, will you tell the question? July 2024 PYQs, ma'am. 56th question.
Yes, someone is asking about graded assignment. No, previously graded assignment 4. First, I will discuss it because yeah, she's asking from like long time.
Ma'am, this previous year question papers for the 2024, can you share please here in this link?
Yeah, link someone has given in the chat. That link only I have opened. Okay, graded assignment for what is your doubt?
5th question, ma'am.
Okay. With the given pseudocode is executed using shopping list dataset, fraction stores the ratio of number of students who purchased both soap and face wash to the number of customers who purchased face wash. Choose the, yeah, this kind of question is there in practice assignment also. Say milk bread, and I discussed that several times. Okay. Choose the correct code fragment to complete the pseudocode.
Yes, ma'am.
Fraction
So according to that, I got 4th option.
What is fourth option? Fourth option, if x dot item is face wash, then m count we are doing. What is the fraction here? Nothing but fraction is nothing but b count by m count. What is your b count? B count should be number of customers who purchase both soap and face wash. If they are purchasing both soap and face wash, then only b count should be incremented. Okay, m count should be incremented if they have purchased only face wash. Okay, let us see. So what is the answer here?
Ma'am, this question is wrong answer, sir has told.
Yeah, this is not correct. This is the fourth option is correct option.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, it was also my concern.
10th question also, is it a wrong answer, like whatever they gave?
Sorry?
10th question answer, can you explain it?
I think the question. So 10th question is the following pseudo code is executed using the words dataset. What will A represent? So okay. If the extra parts of speech equal to adverb and P. Okay, first is P equal to true only. Then we are making, if it is adverb, then we are making P to false and Q to true. Else we are checking if it is not adverb, if not Q, then equal. What we want, what A represent, no? If not Q, then only we are incrementing the value of A. Okay. For every sentence, we are setting the value of P to true and Q to false. Okay. Q to false. If the parts of speech is adverb and P, then we are making P to false and Q to true. Okay, if we have seen a adverb, if we have seen an adverb in a sentence, then Q will become true, right? So for all other things, for all other parts of speech other than adverb, A will be incremented, right? So what
Yes,
is the
ma'am.
answer? And okay,
Ma'am, it will count
if
all
it
the
is
words before
has
adverb.
first, if the first word is adverb, then okay, it is becoming true. If the second word is also adverb, if second word is also adverb, no. If the second word is also adverb, then P will be false, no. If the first adverb, P will be false, and Q will become true, right?
Ma'am,
Yeah.
can you explain the first condition of X part of speech equals to adverb? Then it is written and P. What does that mean?
And P, if the value, if P is storing true, then only this condition will become true. So this, if P is holding false, then the condition won't become true and you won't execute the statement inside the if block, right? So
That means if P is true, then the condition will be is
true.
true. Then P will become false.
Yes.
Okay.
Ma'am, as it is given that P is already, it is given that P is true, then we do not have to worry about P now.
No, P value matters, no? Because if we update P to false, then P value will be false and this total 5 condition won't be satisfied and you won't execute the statement. So always you have to check the value of P while you are executing the statement 5. Okay.
Ma'am, in else part, if condition not Q means not true, right, ma'am? Then it becomes false.
Yeah, not of false is true, no? Not of false. If the value of Q is false, not of false is true, that if condition will become satisfied. So A value will become A plus 1. Okay.
Ma'am, do we take the above condition, ma'am, Q equals to true or first condition Q equals to false in else, ma'am?
Let me execute this. Okay, just I can okay. Not execute, just okay. Let me do this for you. Let's go to the options. Number of adverbs before first adverb in in every sentence. What is A? You want A. So let us see what A is. What is A, no? So A equal to true, A equal to 0, B equal to false. Why B equal to 2 is not necessary. We are not using B at all here, no? B equal to 0 also not necessary. P equal to true and Q equal to false initially. Okay. While table 1 has more rows, read the first row X in table 1. If the X dot parts of speech is adverb. If the sentence first word is adverb. Okay. If X dot parts of speech is adverb, then and P is also satisfied. So P equal to false will happen. And if the first word of your sentence is adverb, then this condition will become true. Because P we are setting to false, no? If X dot parts of speech is adverb, then we are setting it to false. We are setting it to false if the X dot parts of speech is adverb. Else, if it is not adverb, then we will check the value of Q. If not Q, then only we will execute, then only A plus 1 will happen. And at the end of every sentence, we are making P equal to true and that we are making initialization again. P equal to true and Q equal to false. So let us take this options. Number of adverbs before first adverb in every sentence. Okay. After saying adverb, what will happen? After saying a adverb, if the X dot parts of speech is adverb, then we are making the value of Q to true. We are making the value of Q to true. So if the next word is also an adverb, what will happen? P value is false, no? P value is false. And if X dot parts of speech is adverb and P won't. So we will go to the else part. We will go to the else part and if not Q. So Q value is true, no? It won't execute. So after saying first adverb, you won't count that sentences. Before first adverb, will we count? So before first adverb, if it is not adverb, so Q will remain false. Q will remain false. And if not, Q will be satisfied. And A equal to A plus 1 will happen. Right? If we have seen an adverb, then Q will become true. If the Q is becoming true, we are not setting it to false again. We are not setting it to false again. So it will count the number of adverbs before adverb in every sentence, before first adverb in every sentence. So this is the correct option only. Number of adverbs, not number of adverbs, number of words. Number of words before the first adverb.
Last option, right, mom?
Yeah, last option. Yeah, number
But
of
they
words.
gave answer as third option.
What? No, it is incorrect only. Number of adjectives, no adjectives. Number of words before the first adverb in every sentence is incorrect only.
Ma'am?
The
Yeah,
correct
where come
option is
adjective? From where
number three.
adjective has came? I think the options are many, here 5, but here, yeah, that's why. Fourth option is incorrect. Yes, correct.
Not
Fourth,
both
this
option.
last option is
Third
correct.
option would be correct. If there is no adverb, it will count all the words
Yes,
in
if
all
there
the
is no
sentence.
adverb, it will be count all verb. If the adverb is found, we are not counted. Two
Then
will
third
become
option is
true.
correct.
Q will become true, and we are not if the Q is set to true, you are not incrementing the value of A. A value will become, if not of Q. If Q is false, then only A value will be incremented. When Q value will become true? When we have found a adverb. Okay, for every sentence, we will see whether the adverb is there. If the adverb is there, we are making Q to true. So number of words before adverb we will count. Before the first adverb, we will count in every
Ma'am,
sentence.
sir told option 3 is correct.
No option. Number of words before the first adverb or full stop in every sentence.
He gave the reason that if a
Yeah, full
sentence
stop.
have
Yeah,
no
number of
adverb,
words before the first adverb in every sentence. That is correct, no? Number of words before adverb in every sentence. In every sentence, that's all. Or full stop in
What if
every sentence.
word doesn't have adverb then? Check that condition. If the word doesn't have
Okay,
adverb.
if the word does not have any adverb, then the sentence should be counted. Number of words in that sentence should be counted. So if we read this number of words, full stop in every sentence.
No, you should read like number of words before the adverb or before the full stop in every sentence. You should read in that way.
But the word with full stop also will be counted, no?
No. Yeah,
Why it
the
won't
word
be counted?
full stop word also will be counted.
The
Because
number of
doesn't
words. Yeah, in that case, all the words should be counted. So if the word does not have any adverb, then all the words will be counted. Number of words before first adverb in every sentence. So if the adverb is not found, then all sentence will be counted. No.
yes, that is what third option says.
That is what last options also says. Number of words before first adverb in every sentence. If your sentence does not have any adverb, then all the words will be counted. Number of words before first adverb, no adverb, so all the words will be counted. So like that third option is not making much sense, no?
ma'am,
Number of words before or full stop in every sentence.
Ma'am,
Why
will you
all full
explain
stop?
the second if condition?
ma'am,
Yeah.
last option number of word before the first adverb. That
Yes.
means when if the first adverb doesn't occur in a sentence, then it will doesn't count any words
No, it will
because
count all
it's
the words. It will count all the words.
because
If
it's
the
telling number of word before the first adverb in every
No, if
sentence.
the word does not, if the sentence does not have any adverbs, what will happen? This if condition won't satisfied, if X dot parts of speech equal to
I
adverb, that won't be
understood the
satisfied,
program,
we will
ma'am,
go to else
but in
part. Then
option,
Q, yeah.
but in option that option last option which you're telling, it's telling number of words before the first adverb in every sentence. Then if there is no adverb, then it will not count any word
It
because
will
it's
count all
telling
the words. It will count all the words
no,
because
ma'am. There
there is
should
no
be a occurrence of
adverb.
adverb for last option. Then only it will count the number of words.
See, third option, see, you can see it does not seem grammatically correct. Also, number of words before first adverb or full stop. Or
Yeah,
full stop
yeah,
in
ma'am.
every
But
sentence.
sir told that option.
Yeah, no. Like the last option is correct. You can see the number of words before first adverb in every sentence. If the sentence does not have any adverb, you won't go to the first if block, and else block will be executed for every word. And if not Q, that means not Q is false. Q won't set to true. So else part you will go to the else part for every word, and A value will become incremented. So every word will be counted. So number of words before the first adverb in every sentence. If the sentence does not have any adverb, they also will be count. All the words will be counted. Okay. Okay.
Ma'am, in the else part, Q is taken as a true, right, ma'am?
Else part?
Q is initially Q is taken as false
No,
and not false means true, right, ma'am?
yes, not a false is true, yes.
Don't we take Q as a true, ma'am, initially? And
No,
it
it is given as Q equal to false. No, so you want
as the
if
above condition, in the if condition, they said Q equals to true, right, ma'am?
yeah,
Can
if
we take
once the statement has executed, then Q value is true. You will set the Q value to false again at the end of sentence only. Yeah, this is like this question itself is incorrect. Don't worry about the options. But basically, it counts. You all understood, no, number of
Yes,
words
ma'am.
before
Number of
the.
Yes, ma'am. So
words before the first adverb.
that means the right answer for this question will be the last option only.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, third option. This is don't think, but just understand. Like it
Ma'am,
counts the
third
number of.
option is wrong because if any of the statement is true, it will count all the words. Third option is wrong because even if the sentence ends with full stop, it will count all the words.
But it won't count the last one. No, number of words before the first adverb or full stop in every sentence. Before the
Then
first
it will count all the words before the full stop in every sentence. That's why it's wrong.
Hmm.
Ma'am, so for the else block, if
Yeah, when it comes or condition, it will count if even if there is a sentence with adverb also it can count, right?
Yeah, because second condition will be true there.
Yeah, true also, or true, false also it can count.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. So any other doubts?
Ma'am, for the else statement, if not Q means if the
Madam, explain this answer once again, madam.
Which answer?
This question before question, madam. Now
This
you
question.
explain. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
So
ma'am.
what we want? We want the value of A at the end of execution. What A represent? So just to see when A is getting incremented. When A is getting incremented, if not Q. If the value of Q is false, not Q means if not of Q is true. So if the if condition should be satisfied, no, if condition should be satisfied, then only A value will be incremented. So inside the if you can see not of Q. Not of Q together should become true. When it will become true? Not of false is true. So if the value of Q is false, then if condition will become true. Not of Q will be, not of false will be true, and A value will be incremented. So Q value should be false. So initially Q is false, but when we are making Q to true, when we see if the X dot parts of speech, if the particular word parts of speech is adverb and P, initially P is also true, no? Initially P is also true. If we have seen a adverb, then we are making P to false and Q to true. If we have seen a adverb, then Q value will be set to true, right? Q value is true. If the Q value is true, we won't count, no? A value won't be incremented. So before adverb, before seeing adverb, all the words will be counted. Okay, after seeing a adverb, what happens? Q value will become true. Q value will become true. And if the Q value is true, are you making it to false again? Here in a sentence, no, you are not making it to false again in a sentence. So A value won't be incremented. So before seeing a adverb in a sentence, you are counting the number of all words. Number of words before seeing a adverb, you are counting. Okay. For every sentence, you are seeing whether adverb is there. If you have seen a adverb, then Q value will become true. If the Q value is true, then you won't increment the value of A. So before seeing a adverb in a sentence, you are counting all the words. All the words before seeing a adverb. That is
What
basic.
about the words end with full stop, ma'am?
If the words are ending with full stop, you are just resetting the values. You are making the initialization. Again, P2 true and Q equal to false. So if you are making Q to true, A won't be incremented, no? But for the new sentence, for the next sentence, Q you are making it to false and P to true. So this condition, again you are making it to reinitialization. Just you are reinitializing it with the initial values.
Yes, ma'am. If Q again we're reinitializing, right, ma'am? If Q becomes false, A will be increment, right, ma'am? Not
Yeah, Q
false.
will become false. At the end of sentence, Q will become false. So at the beginning, again, what we will see? We will see the new word, like new word of a new sentence, and you will read that word. You will see whether the parts of speech is adverb and P is true. If it is, if it is not adverb, then Q value. If not of two, Q is true, then A will be incremented. So, and if it is adverb, if the next word is adverb, then what happens? If X dot parts of speech is equal to adverb and P is also true, so P will become true and P will become false and Q will become true. So when you see adverb in a sentence, then you are making P to false and Q to true. Okay, before seeing adverb in every sentence, you are incrementing the value of A. So A is nothing but number of words before first adverb in every sentence. In every sentence, we are checking whether we are counting the number of words before the first adverb. In every sentence, we have to count. So that's why for every sentence, at the end of every sentence, we are reinitializing it to initial values. If not, what happens? After seeing first adverb, you won't count, no? After seeing first adverb, Q will become true. And if not, Q will not satisfy and A won't be incremented. So after seeing first adverb itself, you will count number of words after seeing first adverb. Not in every sentence. In the entire paragraph, after seeing a adverb, you will stop counting. Okay. But here what is happening? After for every sentence, you are counting number of words before adverb. But here, if the reinitialization of is not happened, if X dot word ends with full stop, if you are not reinitializing it to initial values, then if in the paragraph, if you have seen first adverb, then you will not count. You will stop counting. So number of words before seeing adverb, before an adverb in the paragraph, but it's not in every sentence. That time the answer will be number of words before the first adverb in the paragraph, in the words data set, something like that. But it won't be like in every sentence. If you wanted to count number of words before first adverb in every sentence, you have to do this reinitialization. If not, it will be number of words before first adverb in words data set, because in entire data, yeah. Okay, it's a clear?
The final answer is option number 3, right?
No,
Sorry?
last option. Last option.
Last option. Okay, fine.
Ma'am, we will get the marks. No.
Yeah, you
This
will get the marks for incorrect.
Because the answer in
answer is given
mocks,
adjective something.
yeah, number of adjectives before the first adverb in every sentence. The answer is this.
Yeah, that's why you will get marks for every student. Yeah, whoever has attempted this, they will get marks.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, anything, any other doubts?
Yes,
Ma'am, can
ma'am.
you
Ma'am,
explain
question
the
third of
third question?
ma'am, question third of this graded assignment.
This is nothing but nested iteration. So you are counting pairs, right? You are counting pairs. And what pairs you are counting? If X dot order equal to Y dot order, then A equal to A plus 1 you are doing. If the both order names is same, then you are doing A equal to A plus 1. And move Y to table 2 and else move Y to table 3. Different tables you are doing. N equal to initially. N is initially, okay, N is initially 0. You're checking if A greater than N, that means you are finding the value N equal to A and A equal to 1, count equal to count plus 1. So for every, after checking, you are making, okay, N equal to N. So what is, by value, here value, this one also not needed. Delete all the rows, count equal to count. What will N represent at the end of execution? What is N? N is nothing but
Maximum number of books published by an
okay, maximum number of books published by an author, maximum number of books published by a pair of authors, Maximum number of books published by an author in a year. Maximum number of books published by a pair of authors in a year. Is there year concept here at all? I don't see any year, no? Year, year is not there at all. So 3 and 4 options we can eliminate. And maximum number of books published by a pair of authors. Maximum number of books published by a author. Are there any pair of authors here? No, right? We have only one author because we are checking author equal to author. Both author name should be same. That means he is a single author. Is a single author. There are no, the author name, both authors are not different. If both authors are different, then only that will be a pair. If they are same, that means he is a single author. So maximum number of books published by a author. So without just executing itself, you can say maximum, what is the answer? Maximum number of books published by an author. Okay.
Ma'am, but it does not increment for every author, no? Only for like 2 authors if they are the same.
No. So first X. First you have read a card. You have read a card. You have read a card with some particular author name. Okay. Then you will compare that card. That card. You will keep that author name. No, X dot author is fixed. X dot author is fixed. That author is fixed. You will compare that card with all other cards and you will check whether the card name, whether the author name is same. That means the same author. You are checking for the same author. For the remaining books, you are also checking for the same author in the remaining books. If he is same, if the author is same, then you are incrementing that A equal to A plus 1. That means number of books published by the author only you are getting. No, A is nothing but number of books published by an author. What you are doing, you have taken a X card. That means text dot author is fixed. X dot author is fixed. And you are comparing with all other remaining cards and you are checking whether that book is of same author. If it is of same author, then you are incrementing the value of A. That means what you will get. A is nothing but number of books published by that author.
Ma'am,
Number
but for every 2 books, only A increases only by 1, no?
For every 2 books? No. A equal to A plus 1.
Ma'am, I didn't get the line 15.
Line 15, I will tell line 15. Just let me show that. Okay. Just take the same example. Okay, if there is some other XYZ, okay, and there is other ABC, then other XYZ, then other some random DEF, then XYZ. So how many books XYZ has published? 3 books. So let us see whether this code is giving 3 or not, this A value. Okay, first we have taken first row and we are comparing with all the remaining authors and we are seeing whether author name is same. If it is same, A value is getting incremented. Here ABC, it is not getting incremented. Here XYZ, author, so A value will become 1 here. And again here XYZ author and again A value will be incremented. So A value will become 2. A value will become 2. Okay, after seeing this XYZ again, after now, the first card is this one, no?
Ma'am, you will compare for all
Card
the
is this
authors.
one, no? First card. Then second card we will see. Then second card will be freezed. And then you will compare with all the remaining things. 0 you will get. And again you have this one. This one has your order. And what you will compare with this one? You will compare with this one. So A value will become incremented. So basically you are telling that you will get 1 less, right? 1 less.
Yes, ma'am.
What happens for this XYZ again? For XYZ, we will compare with XYZ again, no? This XYZ. And you will get, at that time, you will get 3 as your output, right? At the time, you will get 3 as your output. For the next comparison, So totally you will get the value of 3 for this particular order. Are you understanding? So first XYZ, first order is XYZ, and second is ABC. So after seeing, you will compare each order with each and every order, and if the order is same, then you will increment the value of A. So XYZ you will compare with this one. ABC, if they are not same, A won't be incremented. XYZ again you will compare with XYZ, it is 1. Here it will be same, it is 1. And again after seeing this, here it is 2. Again this XYZ will be compared with this XYZ again. Right? This XYZ will be compared with this XYZ again. At that time you will get the value of A equal to 3.
But
Ma'am,
ma'am,
when
as
Because
soon
each
as
book will be
we move
compared
the
with
book in table 2, then after that we delete all rows from table 2. Then we will not compare that book again. We will compare the rest of the books because move all rows from table 3 to 1. Then that particular books get deleted from our data set, which we have compared previously.
yeah.
Exactly, ma'am.
Yeah, that is also a point. Just one less count you will get, or what? If let me, okay, but we are starting with a value of 1. That is main. That is main. You are starting with the a value of 1. It's not 0. It's not 0. Yeah, we missed that.
Yeah,
We
ma'am.
starting,
Then that will be correct.
then yeah, a value is 1. A value is 1. So after seeing this XYZ, a value will become here 1. I updated. No, it will be 2. A value will become 3. So it is correct only. Right? So yeah, each order will be compared with each and every order. If they are same, then we are getting the value of A. A value is initially 1. Okay, that is we missed. Okay. So A is nothing but counting the number of books published. Is it clear now? So what this code is doing? Each order, each book we are comparing with each and every book. Each book we are comparing with each and every book, and first the order is fixed. Order is fixed. If x dot order equal to y dot order, then only a and a equal to a plus 1 we are doing. So for that book we are checking whether the order is same as x dot order, the same order or not. If he is same order, then the a value will be incrementing. So what we are doing here, each book we are comparing each and every book, other book, whatever the order in that book and the first book we are comparing, if they are of same order, then a value is getting incremented. So what is a? A is nothing but the number of books published by an author. A is nothing but the number of books published by an author. So what is n here? What is n?
Ma'am, mock test three
Ma'am,
number
N
of
is equal
maximum
to
number of
initially
books
0.
published by
If
an
A
author.
is greater,
The
yes,
number of
maximum number of books published by.
books by an
If A greater than n. So this is just, let me go. Yeah, n is initially 0. N is initially 0. And what is, it is similar to finding max, no? If max is 0, if x dot mathematics is greater than max, then we are updating the max value to x dot mathematics is same. If n equal to 0, if a is greater than n, then we are making the value of n equal to a. So what is a? A is storing but the number of books published by an author. So for every author, we are checking what is the number of books he has published. Okay, wait, a number of books he has written or what number of books he has published. Okay, after getting, for every author we are seeing, okay, if the value is greater, if the value of a is greater than the previous value of n, then n value will be updated to the current value of n. So if we have found a author with the who has published more books than previous author, then n value will be updated to that current value. So n finally will store the maximum number of books published by an author. Okay, is it understandable?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
mock
Yeah,
test
what
three
will
number
count
process.
represent? Count, what is doing count? Count is counting for each and every card. Count is getting implemented. No, for each and every card, count is getting implemented. So count will count total number of books.
Ma'am, in step number 18, why there is reinitialization A to 1?
So, okay, there is something called A equal to 1. So, for every order, for every order, A is storing the number of books. A will store the number of books published by an author. Okay. This inner loop, no, in the inner loop, we are checking that whether the order is same, And whether if it is same, then we are incrementing the value of A. For the next order in your table, A should be 1, no? Okay, there is XYZ, and there is for DEF also we should count, no? For ABC order also we should count number of books he has published. So that's why after counting the number of books published by XYZ, we will finally reinitialize it to A equal to 1. By finally making A to 1. So that for the new order, we have to get number of books he has published, no? So that will be happen only by setting the A value to 1. So that's why reinitialization is required. If we have started with A equal to some 3 here, XYZ has published 3 here. While seeing ABC, A value is 3. And when we do this kind of comparison, A value will be updated wrongly to some value, but it won't store the number of books he has published. If we wanted to store the number of books he has published, the author again, so after counting the number of books published by each author, we have to reinitialize A to 1. For the next author, A should be 1. That's why. Okay.
Oh, ma'am, it means to iterate this process once again. That's why we are initializing A to 1.
Yes. Okay. After seeing first order, X dot order will be some order. No, for the first to X dot order is some name. For that particular order, A will be updated to some value like 10 or something after iterating, after finishing this inner while loop. But for the next row of your X table, that means the new order, A value should be again reset to 1. That's why you have to A should be reset to 1. Okay.
Got it. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, count equal to count plus 1. So for every card, count is getting incremented. So what your data set is storing in the following pseudocode is executed. Assume that all the authors have distinct names and each book is written by a single author. Okay. So what will count represent here? For each and every book, for each and every row of your table. So is the library dataset storing table information or is it storing other information?
Not the information.
So that's why it will finally store the total number of orders if it is storing the order information. So basically, the confusion is like with the books or with the orders. Number of books, total number of books or total number of orders. Number of books of same genre. This we can delete. Number of authors who have wrote the books of same genre. These two options we can delete directly. Variable count is incremented once the inner while loop ends. Okay, that means for every thing. This means the variable count only gets incremented for P and P belongs to the distinct author only. So that's why it is storing the distinct authors. Since the duplicate books means the books are written by the same author is placed in the table 2 and these are not read again. So that's okay. You can just go through this feedback. This is very clear also. Any other doubts you have or finished?
I want just to know mock test 3 number question. I could not understand. Please describe that.
Mock
test 3 number questions.
Question 3.
Yes, this one.
The following pseudocode is executed using the library dataset. At the end of execution, A captures the maximum number of pages of a book which is written in language other than English. Maximum number of pages of a book which is written in language other than English shows the correct code fragment. So X dot language not equal to English should happen. Okay, that's only that options. So 1 and 4 can be eliminated, no? Because at the end of execution, A should capture the maximum number of pages of a book which are written in language other than English. So language must not be English. And the pages must be greater than like maximum number of pages.
Yeah.
So 1 and 4 options are you can
B.
delete because language. So what is the correct option is between 2 and 3.
Third
So you need to find maximum. How will you find maximum? A equal to 0. You will start with lesser value and you will
Second
compare
option, I think.
whether x dot pages is greater than a, then a equal to x dot pages you will do. Like max equal to 0, whether the current mathematics marks are greater than max value, then max value will update. So here what will the third option will do? If x dot pages is less than a, can pages value will be less than 0? No, right? Pages value will be greater than 0. So a won't be updated. But here if you see some page value like 120. 120 is greater than 0. So A will be updated to 120. And 240, let us take 240 x dot pages. So 240 is greater than 120. The previous value of A is 120. So it will be updated by 240. If you see one more greater value than previous A value 240, then A will be updated to this. So second option is correct. You understood this?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ma'am, will you explain the previous year question, July 2024 paper? In that 56th question.
Yeah, July 26th. I want that.
Ma'am, this link is not opening. Can you please share that link?
Which link?
This 24 previous question papers, no, I'm not able to open it. Like the link is not working.
I have used the same link which that was shared in the chat itself.
But it's showing error, ma'am. I'm not able to open. The drive link itself, it shows that error 404.
Yeah, so yeah, I also didn't get from anywhere. I just used this one. 2024 that you must be able to do that.
Yes, ma'am. Now this is open. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, which question paper you want?
July
Ma'am,
2024, ma'am.
July 2024. July? It's July, it's not there, no? May
Ma'am,
20.
May 2024.
Okay, any paper, I think it's same only. Question number?
56, ma'am.
56. Here question numbers are starting from 6. Just see whether the question paper is same or not.
I think the question paper is different, ma'am. They have sent in a chat box, right, ma'am? Separate PDF, ma'am.
Yeah, could you please share that link again so that it will be easy rather than searching here.
Isn't the link which I sent from those only these PDFs?
Sorry? Sorry, Boo. This one? Okay, here there are many things, no? May 2024, the same link, okay, but there are many papers here. Which paper? F2 or F3 or F4 or something? Yeah, please tell me that. Which paper? So which paper? Yeah, please tell me that.
2 minutes, ma'am. I'm seeing just.
To what? QD F47 or which one? The F4 or F3? F2. Are you sharing something in the chat or?
Ma'am, she said she's checking.
Okay.
Ma'am, QD1, ma'am.
QD1 is not here. QDF1. Yeah, you can share the link of that PDF here in the chat. Or you can just copy and paste the question itself if that is also okay. Yeah, what Bhumi I have done is just I have solved doubts. Okay, whatever you have asked. All the concepts, like we have covered nested loops also, nested loop, type conditions, yeah, something, yeah, most of the things are covered. Procedure, yeah, like everything is covered, but it's
Ma'am, Deepanshu has sent it in the chat box, ma'am. I'm unable to send it now.
okay. So which question?
56th question, ma'am. Yeah, this.
57.
That means the previous question.
Previous,
56.
okay, this is question.
This question.
This set only, no? Okay, this is it. This is data set only, no? Useful data mentioned. What is out here? This is not a question. This is just a data set. Okay, this is a data set. There's no question here. This data set. Okay, this is data set. Is there any other doubt or what? Is it the first question or this 57th question you have doubt or what? Okay. Yeah. This is not a question. This is just a data set of your samples. Okay. Okay, others, if you have any doubt, you can ask. If not, we can stop here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thanks all. Yeah, if you have doubt, I am open. I can. Yeah, yes. Yeah, yes. We're audible. Yeah,
There is
please
a
ask him.
question.
Please ask.
If there is if condition, so and if condition is not satisfied, I put if else block. So what will happen? So the else block also if I give
Excuse me,
condition,
ma'am,
it
am I
will check
audible?
and it will execute the things. Okay.
See.
If I'm not giving else block any condition, and simply else, and I'm giving one function to be done. So what will happen if else is there? So directly it will count the else, no? If my condition is not
Yes.
satisfied.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
if else flag I am giving any condition, it will check, then only it will execute.
Yes. Yeah.
That is where I'm getting confused.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
else,
If the condition is not satisfied, if the if condition is not satisfied, you will go to the else block. In the else block, if there is any condition, then you will check for that condition. If that condition is true, then only you will execute the statement inside that if. Okay. If there is no condition in the else, simply something like c equal to c plus 1 is there. Okay. If the if condition is not satisfied, if you will go to the else part and simply you will increment the value of a or c, whatever that is written. Okay, if there is some condition, then only you will check for the condition. If it is true, then only you will execute the statement inside that if or anything, while or something, any block. Okay.
okay.
But the conditional things, if the condition is true, then only you will execute the statement inside that block. Okay.
So that is fine. But one more question is while finding the minimum sums A, B, C, and there is a else condition is there, and again one more if condition also there, and one more else condition also there. So, but both are sum only. The else condition contains sum only. Which condition will get written? Which sum will get written? Either first sum or last sum.
So based on your if the condition whichever what is satisfying, you will execute that block. Okay. If the block is not if that code is not satisfying that
But
condition, you will go to the else part and you will execute.
the problem is minimum sum. Finding minimum sum. A, B, C. Whichever the minimum two. I mean A, B, C. A greater than B greater than C. Like that is there. So the condition is like minimum sum. So A is greater. So I should leave and B and plus C. I have to sum it up. I've seen a question which is saying that if my condition, the first if condition is fails, I'm adding else block and sum it up with same. Again one more if block.
Okay, if it
And
is
I'm
finding
adding.
maximum and minimum of your three words, from your three words, what is the best thing you can do is you can just keep the values to your statement. You can just give the values like 10, 20, 30 and see whether you are getting minimum or maximum while executing this code. Okay. If the logic is unclear to you for finding minimum and
Yeah,
maximum,
yes,
just
ma'am.
put the values 10, 20, 30, what value you are getting, what output you are getting, whether you are getting minimum or maximum. You can see, no, like that you can approach that kind of
Both
question.
I have a different else block and different for each if block I have else. Else doesn't have any condition. Directly it is sum only it is saying.
Okay.
So which sum will get written? First sum or last sum?
So based on the condition only, no, if the condition is not satisfied, it will go the second one. If the condition is satisfied, it will execute that if only.
If first condition is not satisfied,
If the first one, then you won't go to else part.
and the
You will go.
graded assignment which has this the club problem, right? Which club that is I have problem. Can you just open it up?
Which assignment?
Graded assignment for the club, the students can join the maths club, physics club. That
Okay,
problem.
okay, just let me open that. Which graded assignment?
Week 4.
4 or 3?
4.
Okay, it's 4.
Just scroll it up, ma'am. So there will be a condition for a club. They will the student cannot join any club. That problem. Yeah, scroll it down. You'll get it. Not this. Not this.
This one only,
Yeah,
no?
this one. Yeah.
Hmm.
So here, the first that these things are okay, fine. The subject they're checking it. The procedure max subject is. So, for example, my here I have a question. So maths is greater than physics is greater than mathematics, and physics is
So when
greater than.
here written physics will happen when physics is greater than both mathematics and chemistry, then physics will return. Okay.
Okay.
If physics is not returning, if physics is not returning, then you will go to else part and return chemistry. So why chemistry? Because here physics is greater than mathematics. That is happened. Then then you will go to physics is greater than chemistry. So you are finding just maximum subject, the in which subject you have got maximum marks, whether physics or mathematics or chemistry. First, what you will check here when physics is written, when it is greater than both mathematics and chemistry, then you are returning physics. Here also, if the physics is not greater than mathematics, if it is less than mathematics or equal to mathematics, you will go to else part and you will check, that means mathematics is greater than chemistry. If mathematics is greater than chemistry, then mathematics is highest, no? If not, chemistry is highest. If not, chemistry is highest. So you will return chemistry there. Okay.
The thing
If
is
that
like
means
what
if
I
this
what I
condition is
did is like
satisfied.
first else, second else is the no nested that I went there, not the 25th step. I went in 19th step. That is where I mistake. Sorry, 21st step. So 17, if is not satisfied, I supposed to go
Then
to
you go to
25th
else
step,
25.
not 21.
Yeah, you should go to 25 else. What is the corresponding indentation? You should check the height. You should match. If indentation, if he's starting here, this else, the corresponding else block is this one, not any other thing. The indentation you should check the corresponding thing.
That is
If
where I
this is
made the
not
mistake.
missing, this one, this else. Okay, not this final else. If this, see, if and this cells are at the same indentation level, so if this is not matching, you will go to this cells part. Same, if this if is not matching, you will go to this cells. If this if is not matching, you will go to this cells. Okay, that's indentation you have to check.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Now I got it.
Yeah. Okay.
So how about this question paper? So it is based on this, right? Or else last term you have given some words and counting the words, a little bit different question. And previous year also I've seen a lot of different tabular column apart from this course data sets
The
and
questions
this
are
data
like
sets.
bit very yeah, we cannot guarantee like what kind of questions you will get, but difficulty level will be same as the previous terms or question papers and your graded thing program graded assignments thing. Yeah. So difficulty level will be yeah, same as those difficulty level only. So what kind
Oh,
of questions you will get, we cannot guarantee, but difficulty will be same of this. Okay, that's all, no?
that's all. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks all.
Ma'am,
Yeah, yes,
ma'am,
please.
ma'am, ma'am, in this graded assignment week 4, ma'am, I have a doubt in question number 5 and 10.
Question number 5 and 10. So fifth
Yes, ma'am.
question, it's mistake. Okay, fifth question is mistake, and 10th question is also mistake. We have already discussed that. Okay, in this session only, there is mistake. Fifth question is incorrect, so you will get marks to everyone. 10th question also, the option. What is 10th question? There is mistake. The answer should be number of words before the first adverb in every sentence. That is mistake.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, any other doubts? No, right? Yeah, any other doubts?
Any only two questions are wrong, or any other question also wrong? Because
Yeah, two questions.
this the solutions given also a little bit different than the pseudo code which I got. And this no mistake is there once on mistakes in the pseudo code we have to find it, right? In the solution they mention no mistake. And
There are mistakes, no? There are mistakes, few mistakes in graded assignment for your year. That thing is there. Like one question you have seen, no? There is mistake. Two, and the last question also there is mistake.
so 7 also will get marks or not?
Yeah, if there is mistake in the question, like if none of the options are matching your output, you will get marks. But if any of the option is correct option is there, but here just the answer is mentioned as incorrect, such kind of questions you won't get marks. If the totally question, if there is no option with the matching answer, then you will get marks. But if there is a option in the question with the matching answer, then you won't get marks. But just the answer is mentioned there as wrong, no? That's all. Okay. Yeah,
Thank you,
if
ma'am.
you have any doubts, you can write in this course also. Yeah, now I think most of you has no doubts. Yeah, if you have doubt, you can ask. Yeah,
Ma'am, I'm audible.
yeah, you are audible.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have a doubt in February question paper from PYQ, ma'am. Question number 11.
Where is the February paper?
Ma'am, 2024 February 25 paper, ma'am. Quiz 1.
24.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you share the PYQ link?
I
Which
sent the
one?
code on chat, ma'am.
Sorry?
I sent the question code on chat, ma'am.
Okay. February question 11.
Yes, ma'am.
So what is the doubt here in the question? It's like some year or that library only, no?
Ma'am, is it that Olympics question, no, ma'am?
It's I'm able to see library something.
Yes, ma'am. In that Olympic question, I'm not able to understand
It's
how.
wait. Let me wait. It's 2DD4, no? I opened some other thing, I think. AN4, no? What AN4 or what? AN4.
Yes, ma'am.
Question 16. Or which question?
Question 11, ma'am.
11. Question 11 is do something. It's just year Olympics data set. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not able to understand how it's the first answer from first and second middle, ma'am.
What this procedure is doing?
The procedure is that's what, ma'am. I'm not able to understand that part, ma'am. This question. Like they are asking B minus A, ma'am.
So what is B and what is A? So accepts table of rows which contain rows of the same player. Say rows of the same player. Assume that the player has won at least 2 medals and only 1 medal in any year. Okay, these are many conditions given in the question. While table read the first row, Z in table 1. If Z dot year is less than A, then B equal to A and A equal to Z dot year. Okay. B equal to A and A value. So you are updating both B and A value. So what is B is storing? B is storing the previous value. A is storing the current value, lesser value. Okay. B will store the the last isn't what. So whether A will at the end, so A is max or min. A is like minimum, and B is nothing but second minimum. Minimum in the terms of year. Okay, minimum in the terms of year. If
Yes,
Z
ma'am.
dot year is greater than A and Z dot year is less than B, okay, if the year is between, okay, then B equal to Z dot year. So just tell me here, B is B will value the value higher than A. A is minimum and B is second minimum. Return B minus A. So what B minus A will return? First and second medal won by a player. Year gap between first and latest medal. It is not latest. It is
Second,
like
yes,
it is
ma'am.
minimum. No, it is minimum. So it is not latest. Year gap between latest and second latest. No, it is not latest. It is not latest. It is like first and second. It is first and second. That's why first option is correct. See here
Because
nothing.
I wrote the third option, ma'am. Latest and second latest.
See why? Because A and B are some higher values. A and B are some higher values. So you can see if A is updating to Z dot year. A is updating to Z dot year. That means A will finally will have the minimum year. If
Yes,
X dot, yeah. So A is minimum and B is nothing but A.
ma'am.
Like, yeah, first, before updating A value, you are updating B value to the current A. Then only you are updating the A value. So A is minimum and B is second minimum. So minimum means first medal and the second medal. That's all.
Okay,
Okay.
ma'am.
Yeah.
So it's that's what I got confused from first minimum, second minimum to first latest and second latest.
Latest means max year. Latest means the most recent year. So the latest will become 0. For that, A value and B value should be 0. And opposite sign if Z dot year greater than A. So latest won't come in picture. Just first and second year.
So if it's
Okay.
Z dot year greater than A, then it would be the third option, ma'am.
Yeah. If the Z dot, then A and B values also should be set to 0 initially.
Ah,
Okay.
yes.
First time. Yeah.
Okay, that's it, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's all. If you have any doubts, you can just post in the discourse as well. Okay. If not, yeah, if the yeah, in the discourse you have one more day, no? You can do that as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If you still have doubts, any simple doubts, you can ask now. Okay.
Lastly, you explained one code, right?
Sorry?
2020, 2000, sorry, 2030, 2030.
This one.
Yeah, yeah. So it is really the first row and next. So
So what is the doubt there?
fifth line. So it is checking the year is less than 2030 or not,
Hmm. If it
and
is
that is
less than 2030, then we are updating B to A. B value will become A. B value will become 2030 and A value will become Z dot year. So just think here everything is nothing but if you have something like A and B are set to some higher values and you are checking the higher value and you are updating the value. If something is found, you are updating the value of A and B. So nothing but this is this kind of similar to min conditional, you know. There is some higher value. If the value of the current card is less than that higher value, then you are updating the value of A to that some smaller value, right? Z dot year is less than Z dot year is less than A. So A is higher than Z dot year. But what you are doing, A you are setting to Z dot year. So A is setting to some lower value. Okay. Before updating the A value, you are preserving that A value in B. You are updating the value of B. B equal to A, you are preserving the value of A in B before updating the A value. So when A is getting updated, you are updating the value of B to A, and after that only you are updating the value of A. Just take the example here, and if you work, then you will see A is nothing but minimum and B is second minimum. Just take some values. 10, 20,
okay.
30. Okay. And see what A and B. A will store 10 and B will store 20. Okay, because just see, this is like you can keep in mind if you are setting your values to some higher value and you are updating if it is less than some value, if you are making updation, then it is minimum you are finding. Okay.
Yeah.
If it is some zero and if the value is higher than that value, if you are updating the value of it, then it is maximum. Something like that you can remember. You can here also you can just keep 10, 20, 30 values and see what A and B. A will be 10, B will be 20. And that means minimum and second minimum. That means here
Ma'am,
years will be first and second. No, that's why. Yeah.
okay, ma'am. So I have problem in reading the pseudo codes. So while first the second from second step, so while condition is starts. So I have to take the one first row or else the first row in the table one till I have to complete the return B or else where should I stop? If I take the
You should,
first.
this is procedure, no? Whenever you see return statement, whenever you execute return statement, that's all. You should come out of that procedure.
Till while table empty, so
Yeah,
I
the
should.
table that everything should be finished. When the return statement is getting executed, only after finishing the while loop execution, right? While loop is starting, just see the indentation where the bracket is opening and bracket is closing. While loop where it is closing, it is here. After closing while loop only there is return statement. So while loop has to be executed completely. Then only return statement will be executed. Okay, here in this case. So for if and for while everything, there is some indentation for also. There is indentation. You should see that indentation where it is starting, where it is closing. Okay. Till closing of that, you should iterate in the while. In the for loop also, you should iterate. In the if
What
the
about the
condition
if
is satisfied, then only you should go and execute the statement inside the if block. If not true, then go to the corresponding else. Like indentation match, you should see and go to the corresponding else block.
And if statement I should first fifth if and then I have to come to ninth if, right? After
First,
checking
yeah,
the.
you should execution should happen line by line. Line like fifth line will be executed first before ninth line. No. Okay, if the fifth line condition is not satisfied, then you won't execute 6 and 7. But you will
Correct.
go to ninth line and you will check whether this condition is not satisfied or satisfied. If it is satisfied, then only you will execute 10th line. If not satisfied, then you will go to 11th line.
Okay, ma'am. So one by one, if it is not satisfied, so I have to go to next.
Yes, yeah.
And I have to start again while table only. Should not
Yeah,
go
from
to
the fourth line.
fourth or third line, ma'am.
Yeah, from the third, like you will check the condition basically. Whether the file whether table has more cards or not, you will check. So third line, if our table has become empty, then you won't
If
iterate.
inside the while again inside while, then I have to complete that while first inside the
Yeah,
while.
yeah. Inside while you have to complete, then only outer value you can execute.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay, thanks everyone. If you still have any doubts, you can post in the discourse. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for the time.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Ottio IIT Madraso. Ottio IIT Madraso.